Hello, chat. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. That is Just Like You Imagine. It's the name of the song. It's from Nine Inch Nails. I'm doing my best to enjoy that band. I've been listening to it. I don't like the first album. The second, I also don't like it very much. Although I think it has like one song that I like it. I'm currently at the third album, and this is like the first album where there is stuff that I like, including this track right here. It's pretty good. Makes me like think of, I don't know, like maybe a fight on like an anime or something like that. Reminds me a little bit of some sequences on series. I don't know. There's a lot of cool stuff in this album. I still not completely convinced about it, but I'm gonna keep trying with other albums too. I also figure out a way to play the game without audio on the capturer.
最後かもしれないだろ。だから
This way we can put
全部話しておきたいんだ。
other music in the background. We can listen to the rest of the soundtrack. This amazing game. There you go. While I grind fortune spheres forever. Anthony Fantano, fortune spheres forever. Also gonna be cleaning some images during this, I think. This song actually makes me emotional. Not gonna lie. Okay, that's incorrect, but whatever. I get hit 3 times here. And I have to adjust. Yo, Stella. No amount of fortune sphere will help you with Shinryu. Yeah. It doesn't matter how much luck you accumulate. In-game will never help you with Shinryu. But that doesn't matter because remember, we don't care. There's 2 things we don't care too much. So there's 4 things that are impossible so far. In NSG. So that's Shinryu, Dark Anima, Nemesis, and Penance. There's 4 things, but 2 of those depend on the other 2. So Nemesis is impossible because of Shinryu. Because I think some people with like hack files had attempted Nemesis NSG. And maybe, I don't remember if it has been done. I kind of had the feeling that it did. And then there's Penance that hasn't been attempted. Normally, because nobody has done Dark Anima legit yet. That said, it is widely accepted that Penance is... There's nothing we can do about it. Even if we could go against it. I will probably get into science at some point. To maybe find a way we can like manipulate stuff for Shinryu. But my grind is for Dark Anima. And not just that. Because I'm a crazy person. I like to do time attacks. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. And one thing I want to do is get better times and better videos with better quality with the other Dark Aeons. Because the ones I have are from very long ago. I'm optimistic someone will figure it out. When RNG manip is figured out. Again, the big thing is whether things change on a frame basis during the fight. That is the big thing. And that should be answered very easily. It shouldn't be that hard to answer. What is hard is me asking someone. Alright, hang on. I'm actually moving. Where should I move this? This one? Yeah. No. The AG players will probably have a way, at least. It could be. And like I said before, if it ever gets figured out and it only works on HD, then I might just do an HD file. Just for Chinryu. But I'm not redoing this grind, of course. Although who knows? Does the HD, because there's the Steam version, and I don't know if it's mod based or not, but I know the Steam version has like, or rather, I've seen people use like double speed or things like that in the Steam version, I think. But I don't know if it's with mods or if it's, you know, part of the version. Like if it is vanilla feature. It's native. Interesting. I'm sure about on console. Probably not on console. Alright. We are cleaning an image here. This is like the GameCube intro meme. You don't know what this is. And you might know eventually. Dark Matters. There's also built-in cheats. But that's well cheating, yeah. Yeah, like that's a very common thing with the Steam versions of Final Fantasies. Like stuff like suddenly doing maximum damage and stuff like that, right? Or like no encounters. Oh shit, I got lost. Where am I? Oh no. You know what it is now. No encounter is good for challenge runs. Except FFX, yeah. Yeah, like, I guess on it's cool on games where you actually level up. So with no encounters, you can make it so you don't level up. Also, I heard that there is a like a Master's Edition ROM hack of this game, which is like a difficulty increase. I assume like using a lot of the quirks of the game to make it more challenging in various departments. I am a little bit inclined to check that out if it's interesting. We are using the Tuber controller, by the way. Meow. 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 Square. There are a couple, but the more interesting one is on PS2, as far as I know. Oh, interesting. And we need to burn a DVD or something like that. I keep messing up my menus here. So when I mess up, I actually need to heal at least once. Otherwise things won't work out. Sometimes. I love that part. I love when people like talk in songs. I don't know why. It's great. Yeah, I can do hack PS2. Then probably. Yeah, my PS2 is hacked. Although my copy of International is legit. But it's hacked. Like every single PS2 you find in Chile is hacked. Chile is known for, at least during the golden era of PS2 and GameCube, Chile was known for nobody ever buying a PS2 game. Like now I know that some collectionists do buy PS2 games, but back then I never ever saw a single PS2 like legit box in my life when I was young. And so a lot of people used to joke about it. There was a little bit of a even like social commentary between the people that had PS2 and the people that have GameCube. Because GameCube was much harder to hack. You had to actually like cut the plastic of it so it would fit big DVDs. And so most people that had GameCubes were buying games, whereas most people, or all the people that had PS2 were not buying games, but just the console. And as such, since this PS2 was from a cousin, and he eventually gave it to me, it's just unblocked to read everything. Yeah, something I actually have. I think I have a DVD of this game in Japanese. Which I don't know if it's the same, because I can put this in config. There's like language Japanese, and then everything is in Japanese, but I don't think it's the same, because I think it's the voices are in Japanese. I'm not sure if that configuration changes that. I just remember Oron's voice being extremely different in Japanese. So there's this line that Oron says in the normal, well, I don't know if normal, in the English version. Sometimes when you finish off a fight with Oron, he says, "Enough." And it's like, that's like the only place in the English translation where he sounds like that. It almost makes me think that the voice actor was inspired by the Japanese actor, because the Japanese actor talks like that always, I think. So it's kind of interesting. It's almost like an Easter egg. I'll send it to you, but it's called Beardman mod. Oh, that's interesting. Wait a minute. That name. Isn't this like... what? Yep. Peter Beard. So the other day, Frank sent me a document with all the informations. All the crucial informations about this this game creatures. Okay, now you know what this is. And it's Pervertman. Can you get these mods for next gen? I don't know. Xbox or PS? Like, I'm only familiar with International, which is PS2. And I assume this is on PC, right? On PC there's Scene Reborn mod. Interesting. How's he gonna know that? They did correctly this time? I did. Wonderful. which is more like stat rebalancing to do difficulty. I see. What's Danks on 08th? Yeah, that's where I got the play the Birdman mod was. Oh, I see. So he was playing that. Yeah, because that appears on my feed as well, and so I was wondering if it was that. Yeah, I love Danks. He actually inspired me to do dark anime, legit. Because, you know, I think he's the only documented person that has done it with hacks. FFX ED is called? Like editor, I guess? FFX Eternal Darkness. Probably not that. Yeah, Eternal Darkness 100% is on pause currently because I got obsessed by this. And I need to take this right before I burn out. Because next time I come back to this is gonna be like 3 years from now. So no, I don't like that line. There you go. It's better. Maybe just this. Yeah. I miss the reflect, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, casting a reflect and casting a haste still saves time. Just because the animations are so long. So you waste a little bit of time on that, but overall fight is faster. I actually have everything necessary to do Dark Magus Sisters faster now. Have a little bit of a better strategy. I fucked up a little bit the other day because I actually gave Ifrit a little bit of HP. I don't know if that's gonna fuck up things. It shouldn't. I really hope it doesn't, otherwise I'm gonna feel like shit. Dark Jojimbo is gonna be faster. I have an idea for Dark Bahamut being slightly faster, just a tiny bit. Lost some pixels here. Which is doing regen instead of Kuraga with anime. There's also stuff I want to test on Dark Chiba. And as soon as my Mindy is full on base luck, we can get the perfect Ultima Buster, and then I can level up the other sisters' Magic Death. Finally. That way we'll get a better Dark Action. So the dream is to get to 115 luck on Mindy. I don't think I will be able to do it on one stream, but we'll see. I'm currently in 101, I believe. today morning there was a bus outside on the street towards my window, and it was so annoying. You know, there's a school close, and sometimes they have like school trips, and so a bus comes to wait for the kids. And I don't know why, but there's this thing, buses love to wait for stuff with their engines on, and this time it was like half an hour or something, and it's like, why can't you just turn it off while you wait? Actually, talking with a friend, he told me that it's like illegal or something like that to turn it off while you're waiting. I don't know, unless you're like at a station or whatever. I don't believe it, and honestly I think it should be the other way around. It should be illegal to have your fucking engine on a residential place. Like, what the fuck? Oh, 3 hits. Fucked up again. Means I need to heal. Like, why is it illegal to be nice? In this world. Also, I had this, like, I feel like I've been a witch a lot of these days. I'm an autistic witch. I have anti-sound superpowers when I'm like laying down at bed. So I'm awake, right? But I'm not out of bed. I'm just there looking at the fucking ceiling, and there's some noise outside. I'm like, should I wake up? I feel like I still need a couple hours, but the noise is there. Probably won't be able to sleep. So maybe I should just whatever, accept it, start the day, whatever. And I swear, chat, it has happened to me several times that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start the day, fuck it. And as soon as I wake up, the sound stops. Like, it's like the universe hates me. And I swear to fucking hell that today I was actually thinking that. Like, I was, dude, I'm gonna wake up and immediately after the bus is gonna start. That was after like, I don't know, like half an hour of pondering my destiny. Looking at the ceiling. Thinking stuff, trying to remember my dreams. Which were pretty fun, by the way. Pretty good dreams today. And I woke up. I dressed myself. And as soon as I finished dressing myself, the bus started. I'm not lying. It was so funny. Fucked up. Keep fucking up. Bam. Jam. Bam. Yeah, and there is actually a little bit of background noise now. Probably not on the mic, but the people that had been remodeling my neighbor's house for like half a year are still doing stuff. They kind of like stopped for a little while. Maybe the guys were on vacation or something. But now they came back. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is... okay, I see. And now there's noise downstairs. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Okay, how are we doing? 58. That's one luck. Dark Ixion music. That one was good. Also, this person, it's called... What is it called? The Doodler? The Dodler? Raw Dodler? Something like that. It's a person that does... like, what is it exactly? It's like... a kind of like making a Ragnarok PC board, sort of. And like rebuilding a lot of the stuff to be functional in, I think, Unity. In a like a completely different level than just having an Athena emulator, which is what usually servers do. This feels more like like its own game that eventually you could like play with your friends instead of, you know, like kind of like a private server instead of public massive multiplayer. And they post new stuff every day about their whereabouts on programming and challenges about the intricacies of the game, how it works, and all that. And it's amazing. And they posted a video the other day, a test with some friends out in a private server, against one of the bosses, and it looks so fucking fun. Like the perfect amount of, you know, nostalgia, but also like quality of life, and like refactoring some of the bosses' skills so they look cooler and more challenging. Super cool stuff. I can't wait for that. But it's probably years from now. There might be a test at some point though, because I know they did a test some time ago with a kind of open server for like 2 days, I think, or maybe just 1 day, to test latency and a lot of things about the code and such. Okay. Game Maker sometimes does this thing which kind of just jumps into a random spot and I'm lost. Whatever. Nice. Hang on, chat. Freya went out very quickly. And I think her tail was a little bit big. Was it? I think she was just hungry. Thank you. How's it going, Ulti? Hungry. Hang on. I want to show you something. Where do I have this? Massive window. Is it not showing? Why is it not showing? There is showing? This is my cat. She has a new friend in the neighborhood. Does this not have audio? There you go. That cat on the stair. So the cat up there, that's my cat. That's Freya. That's Freya right there. The other cat, which has a, it's like similar but still very different pattern. It's a new cat. I don't know from where. That's me. Doing cuchitos. That's me as well. But the cat also does that. There you go. That's new cat. It's not mine, but it kind of want to be friends with Freya. You can tell it's younger by looking at its face. Yeah, I love its pattern. It's super beautiful. Look at that. You see this? It's like he wants, like he follows Freya, like on the back, like sneaky, like that, you know. But then when he reaches her, or when she follows him, he escapes. So weird. I'm assuming it's a he. He kind of looks like a he. Weird. I think I have another one, but it's on iCloud. Let me see if I can download it. You're gonna ask me for stuff, right? Of course you will. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to heal. Cat for cat communication, exactly. It's like T for T. Yeah, so the other day, I think Freya wasn't all that happy about this. Oh, am I dead? Okay, good. I have one turn. Because I think she was caught by surprise. Oh, come on. Okay, so before I show you this, let me find a reference picture of Freya so you understand. I need one where you can see her tail. Can't find one. Maybe this one? This one works. Massive picture. So this is Freya. So pay attention to her tail. So her tail is like just normal tail. She's like short hair, and the tail is short hair as well. Maybe like this thickness or so with the hair. So remember that. Just remember that. So she does this thing when she's like anxious or when she wants to fight someone. She does this thing where she like inflates her tail, makes it big. All the hairs go like perpendicular to the skin. Not sure if you will notice it here. Another massive picture. So look at the detail. It's actually not on its biggest state. Chunky tail. There you go. Look at that. You see that? And it's been chunkier than that. Much chunkier than that. She's making noises. So there's the friend. But she doesn't like it very much this time. For some reason. You see her tail is massive. Look at that. Colita gordita. Anyway. You have your ramen now? Nice. We got ramen the other day with my girlfriend. Was pretty good. Let's just do an extra shear, why not? They should open the Olympics with this song. The orcs are having the run of their lives. That's right, Chungus. I can't believe the orcs got this far into the tournament. Unbelievable. What is the real life equivalent of blitzball? Polo, maybe? I mean, water polo? Or just like volley? No, volley bite doesn't quite work because you have a goal. Maybe just handball. Like it's like water handball. Although they tackle each other. So there's a little bit of rugby on it. Not sure. It's kind of crazy that on Spira, people can just breathe underwater. I find kind of crazy that they don't have cities underwater, since they can just breathe underwater. I mean, to be fair, it's still not that useful because it's still very hard to move. You know, if you have your house underwater and all that, you will still be like super slow towards everything, like trying to reach everything and all that. Even if you can breathe there, maybe you don't want to leave there. But they seem to don't have any problem with that, you know, with blitzball and like, you know, spending days against Jinryu, NSG underwater. Seem to be completely fine with that. What I found really crazy is that, and this is a little bit of you could say, okay, so there is a way to justify this. Actually, I just thought about it now, but I'll say it anyways. And then I'll tell you about my idea of justification, lore-wise and world building-wise. So the weird thing about blitzball is that there seems to be extremely hard to practice it. Because you need like a very artificial environment. You know, you need these stadiums that have like a fucking giant sphere of water, right? To practice it like properly, I guess. You know, because you kind of need that control environment. So what I assume is, you know, that people that practice it probably practice it on, you know, on the beach or something like that. But it's much harder because you need to get like very deep. For that to work, you need a way to like put the goals, fix it in water somewhere. So you can't really like practice that. More of that, you practice like techniques and stuff and general strategies, but you don't quite practice the game itself. And so because of that, at least by the informations we get on the game, the only places that have a place like that are like Lucca, which is like the place where the tournaments are held. And I would assume Babel. Like Babel kind of looks like technologic enough that it will probably have a stadium as well. Like, who knows, maybe the Albets have one as well. Hidden. But that leaves, you know, the Aurochs, the Kilika Beast, and like the Ronso Fangs, I think, without a way to really practice the thing. So, in a way, it really makes sense that the Lucca goers always win. Because they are the only, you know, they have the stadium, so they can practice on it all the time, unlike everyone else. And there is no Babel Skummers, you know. That's not a real team. So makes me sad. The Babel Skummers are making a run for themselves. With the new Babel Stadium, they finally get another place to practice. Yes, that's correct, Chongyus. Will the reign of terror of the Lucca goers make them gunners? Okay, so that's what feels really weird. Now, hear me out. Here's my explanation. Because we have evidence of Sanagan. So Sanagan also has a stadium, but Sanagan doesn't exist anymore. But in the past, there were the Machina cities, right? So Spira was probably full of cities like Sanagan. You know, we know that Sanagan and Babel were like the biggest. But there probably was others as well. And although, you know, smaller, they probably have stadiums on their own. And so Blitzball really is a tradition from the past. And the only reason why people keep playing it is like, it's kind of like religion, you know? Even if they only have like 1 or 2 stadiums in the world, they kind of just go with it, and it's like, fuck it. You know, we have to keep the tradition anyways. Even if it's unfair, and the Lucca goers will always win because of that, it doesn't matter. Because it was important, and it makes people happy. And of course, we can't really go farther than this, because too much Machina, you know, Jevon's gonna fuck us. That's my theory. Just a theory. 75. Okay. So 102. This song is great. I would love to play this song on guitar. That said, it's 2 guitars. So it needs to be a guitar duo. Keep missing the reflect. When I was young, I thought, you know, if both have reflect, you know, you and your enemy, you would cast something and it would just keep reflecting over and over in a loop till the end of time. But then people invented call, which is the rule so the game doesn't go forever. And so only one reflection counts. You cannot repeat the board. Or the game state, in this case. Okay, we're missing a little bit on the wing. There's also that part of the song. That part is crazy. When they go like and like out of nowhere. I love it. During these days offline, while grinding, doing other stuff in the meantime, where I was not streaming, I got 2 ribbons. 2 new ribbons. I ended up giving one to Lulu, because why not? So we have an eternity here. And the other one is, it has an Auron, I think. Yeah, this one. No, this one. Just in case, because Auron has big HP. You know, it might be useful at some point. And the thing is, you just keep getting ribbons. Like right now I have 17 Dark Matters, and it just, you will keep getting Dark Matters. But there's probably gonna be a point where I'll just stay with 99. Because no more use for reruns. And it's useful to always have a file with 99. There's stuff like, I don't remember if it's either... No, it's not Ultima Booster. Because you kill it with Doom. There is an enemy that is immune to Doom, I think. So the only way to NSG and S, you know, no summons, is like using a lot of extra damage items. So for fights like that, you actually want 99 Dark Matters. Wait, isn't this like the Macalania music? Like, where in the game we get this so early? That is in this point of the OST? This track is called Illusion, but I don't remember. Because we haven't even crossed Mi him. Mi hijo. Are we ready? I think we're ready, Chad. I think it's fully clean. I could not find a fully transparent version of the artwork. As usual, most PNGs, even the quote-unquote transparent ones, have a lot of garbage in the borders. So if I were to use them for a layout or something, you would see the weird outline. This other one, I don't know if I'm using it, but I'm playing it for fun. I believe things calm down. Yeah. Great. I also did a little experiment with HD converter, AV to HD converter, to try how this game would look through my other capturer, the HD capturer. Turns out it looks like shit. I think the capturer doesn't like that at all. It looks just way better as I'm showing here, just through the normal composite capturer. It's a shame, but whatever. My right hand gets very cold on the mouse. The menu music. This one actually, it is actually used in-game. It's when Juna summons Valefor for the first time, I think. We haven't killed a single dingo today. Dingoes have been spared. That's what happens when you don't control the turbo controller. You get dingo genocide. I saw another actor from The Office on Arrested Development. The guy from the... What's he called? The Supplies, I think. The guy that has an afro. Can't remember his name. Also appeared for like 1 minute or less. It's funny how every song in this game is Juna's song. The same happens when you listen to the FX9 soundtrack. Everything is Garnet's theme. I love it. Like there's so many videos, people talking about like Undertale leitmotifs. and grouping them and all that. But I don't see enough videos talking about Final Fantasy doing the same thing. Or for that matter, just a lot of game series, honestly. Where's my reflect? Come on. I need Ixion to put its auto reflect gear. That was the last one. Yeah, okay, so that's the last one of city number 1. So yeah, this is Juno's theme, the real one. I'm feeling like doing 2 shears. You can go without shears, but it's a bad idea. You'll end up getting a lot of fights with only one fortune sphere. 1 shear is fine, you might still see a couple. But I'm a little bit lazy about doing two shears every time. I feel like in terms of time, the amount of time, you are playing versus the amount of time the turbo controller is doing its job, I think it's optimal to do 1 shear. Sometimes I do too. Alright, I'm gonna save this. We don't want this thing to crash and lose my stuff. Oh, Freya is here. She's behind. I think there's a new character on Scentless Zone 0. Because my Twitter got just completely destroyed by a hot waifu. Like art and cosplay. Yeah, that's just Yuna's song again. Or I guess you could say it's to Sanargan too. No, that's Cindy. This is official artwork, by the way. I feel like at this point I should have an Earth Eater altar in my room or something. Or plushie. Chad, do you think an RPG like true turn-based like this could succeed in the current video game environment? Because I would buy it and I would play it. True turn-based, fully passive, non-active. It's my favorite kind of RPG. Sting. No. Don't kill a Deinonyx. I think I missed the reflect. That's Ifrit? Yeah. Like the fretless bass of this song. Guess I already cleaned that. I think that's just enough for another one. Oh yeah, also I changed the name of my aeons, as you can tell. It's funny because I couldn't fit all the names I wanted. So it's like, it's spelled wrong, but whatever. Fits a little bit. I still maintain some of my OCs, but I feel like it was time for a change. See if people get the references. There you go. Oh, I'm missing here. You know, this song is supposed to be like anxiety and all that, but when I hear this song, I can only think on Blitzball. Because of the preparation menu. And all the fucking hours to get the freaking sigil. There's also another setup I got the other day, which works with the other spheres. So even though it's way faster to do it actively with Kotos, you can also do like an AFK setup against Dingo using Tidus. You can actually get overkills if you put Fire Strike on a sword, and then you can use Distillers. So without Distillers, it's like Power Spheres, and you can just leave it there. I don't remember how many minutes, it's 99, but... And yeah, it's absolutely slower than Kotos, but it's AFK. This game has a lot of songs that are used only in one place. I feel like every time I see a non-5-9 attack, I do the second cheer. Because it reminds me that it exists. Yeah, let's blitz, motherfucker. My cursor is lost, okay. Also, chat, on November? Is it on November? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna be traveling to Guatemala for a couple days. Because that's where the next Go Congress is gonna be held. Latin American Go Congress. So we'll go there. I think Congress is 3 days. I might go for an extra day, I don't know. So of course no streams during that. I know it's a lot from now, but still, just news. And just like the one when I went to Buenos Aires, I'll probably do a stream talking about it. Mr. Reflect. Oh, that's the bot. I had no idea. Don't die, Dingo. Don't die me. Wait, where did I got hit? If I did an extra shear already? Dark matter. My jam? What jam? Bird jam? This song's pretty good. And it's low-key related to Earth Eater. Because this is where you meet the Chocobo Eater. Isn't it funny where, like, on this fucking challenge, we actually had to look at this creature's butt for so long. This song is all fun and games until you get to the Galat Bowl challenges. This song's also great. And like, apparently harmonically very complicated. Like, you can do like a very deep, like, jazz scales analysis of this song, I think. Chat, how many degrees is where you are? It's here so cold. Currently 8th outside. Here in my room, I don't know, maybe 18. 15. $20 degrees. That's kind of alright. I mean, it's still kind of cold for me, but it's warmer than here. I think I need a heal here, just to be safe. We've been having a couple warmer days, but we're still in this weird period of time where, like, if I go out very early, like on Saturdays, I have classes on the morning, and then I go to the club, the go club, I go back to my house like very late. So the whole day outside. And I really don't know what to use because it's extremely cold in the morning, but sometimes it's like hot enough during the afternoon. And clothes are hard. I want to be like video game characters that can just change outfit in the spot from a menu. Not having to worry about it. Yo, Frank, how's it going? You know, AI tech bros should be working in something like that instead of trying to make the fun things being done by machines. How cold is your house, Frank? I'm cleaning artwork from this game because I could not find a completely clean, transparent version. All of the transparent ones I found have a little bit of an outline on the edges. So I'm cleaning that. And my hand is getting pretty cold in the mouse. New home is made out of seat panels. Like nice love pole and wood walls. That sounds cold, but maybe I'm wrong. I just remember my oldest house where I live, and I have memory of it, was full wood. Well, not full wood, but mostly wood. And it was pretty cold. One of those houses where, like, you move during the night and everything crunches. It's like you cannot be sneaky at 2 a.m. in the morning. It's impossible. You will need to, like, float or hover over the floor. And even doing that, I feel like just the fucking, like, wind waves of your body moving will make everything crunch. At 20 degrees with no stufa. Oh, holy shit. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. But I guess it's the opposite result. But okay, I think we're ready with that. Just 24? Why do I feel like I should have more? Can AI do that for you? I tried. Didn't work. It messed up the outline. So far, I think for me the best use of AI is actually like on images. It's something that is at this point very old. Well, it's not very old, but it's like from 2018 maybe, which is the upscaling. Upscaling is kind of fun. I've been using that on some of my thumbnails for a long time. That was before like all the generative stuff came out. It's useful for artwork that is like very low compressed. Like it's been useful for thumbnails of Advance Wars 2, for example. Yeah, an AI that cuts the shapes of manga panels. Yeah, you do the... I've seen it on your channel. The Berserk stuff. You can probably do that. Although you might need to program it yourself, maybe. That sounds like something that an AI should be able to manage. Maybe not even like advanced what is it called? Like maybe it can be done with procedural. Oh, I might die here. That was close. Oh, no, it was fine. Sometimes I get a little bit misaligned. I need to turn off autopilot. I always wonder why they put so much thrill in this song. Like, is it because some of the chupops have been attacked? The music's from Moonflow. Yeah. S. No S. Like, where is it? Here? Or here? I guess there kind of aligns with, like, the other... Now, we don't actually have... Like, the original artwork has this... Like, just plain... The original was with S? Yeah. Yeah, like, the original artwork looks like this. It has the separated part. Actually like this. And there's just completely blank here. And I wanted to see if I could just put this here. It will look kind of weird because it's the other side. But maybe I can get away with it. Although it's a different angle. But yeah, since this is concept art, they usually do stuff like this. The one on Mindy. Oh yeah, I finished the one on Mindy. The one on Mindy is funny. It's also ass. Stingy ass. Original draft concepts? Yeah. Like, I don't remember if... Did PS2 game came with manuals? Does my thingy have a manual? I'm gonna check. Hang on. This doesn't sound like it has a manual. Oh, it does. Kinda small. It's manual. It's in Japanese though. This international version. But yeah, it looks kind of small, so I don't know if it might have some art. Because a lot of the concept art end up in manuals. Very common. No. This one. We just got this one. Where'd you get this? Play Asia. I got my version in Play Asia like on 2015 or so. Or before? No, before. Before that. Because I was at school? Was I at school? Yeah, maybe like 2009. I don't remember. Or was it at uni? Maybe 2012. I'm not sure. How much? I don't remember. It was long before the collectionist boom. So it probably wasn't all that much. I apparently have a coupon. If you want to use it, chat. I don't know if it's still... It's probably not available anymore. What's this? There's another coupon. Use this coupon on your next order and get $5 off. Minimum product values US $50. Expires. Okay, look at this. So this coupon expired 14 January 2011. That's when it expired. So I got this before. How much? I don't know. Like, how much would a coupon last? Oh shit, I did a Thor hammer. Like 3 months, maybe? So maybe 2010? Yeah, this one doesn't have date. I'm gonna heal here because just in case. Yeah, no date on this one. Well, but yeah, if the coupon was $5 and you're expecting like $50, I don't remember. I remember that maybe the game was like about the same money as the mail. Yeah, international version. It has an ultimate hits thing, which I personally don't like. I don't like when games do that. But whatever. Couldn't find another version. This is Riku's? Yeah. I think Waka has a tiny bit of social anxiety. Just a tiny bit. Because I feel like he never looked at Riku at her eyes. Because otherwise he would figure it out before. Got. There you go. Yeah, so you see, they love to, like, just completely blank out the ones that are behind, like this one. Just fully blank. While this one is fine. Maybe I can copy this one too. And just reflect it, change the angle. Waka is so dumb. Probably didn't know about Alva's eye. Yeah, actually, now that you mention it. Or maybe because I feel like a lot of Waka's personality is like he actually realizes something, but he just acts like he doesn't. You know, like, oh, Seymour's using Machina. Oh no, but there's gotta be a reason. I mean, no, not that Machina, right? And so he maybe saw Riku's eyes and it's like, no, she just has something weird on her eyes. It's just using contact glasses or something. I don't know. It's probably fine. You called. It's so. Oh yeah, and also notice about this Cindy. She doesn't have a nose. But on the game she definitely has one. Do we know how Lulu's baby look? No, we don't talk about that. Maybe he's not the father. Oh, okay, I see. Could have been. Yeah, in fact, they try to have sex, but Lulu couldn't because Waka never looked at her eyes. And so she would get turned off. Will you play X3 if it comes out? Oh boy. You know, I've been thinking of maybe doing I could put like a fake, well, I don't know, fake, but how about I do a sub goal. Chat, if you give me 50 subs, I'll play X2. It's just Braska Journey full extent. You know, no joke. A prequel, like spin-off of Braska, Auron, and what's his name? My old man. Oh, I forgot his name. That could be fun. That's kind of like the Crisis Core for FX7, I think. That could be interesting. They'll have to come up with some villain or conflict that was never mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, just retcon something into it. Although it can be chill. Like, I feel like a lot of people feel like you have to do that. I honestly think you don't have to do that, and people will still enjoy it. Like, you can... It can be also, like, maybe short chronicles of different things. Like, for example, the past pilgrimages of Lulu. Like, how many pilgrimages she did? Like 3? Do we even know Lulu's age? Is she a MILF? Where's my reflect? Isn't just the same Yu Jevan? I mean, yeah, but there's no, like, the resolution is different, you know? Of course, there will have some conflict with Junaleska. You can probably make some... There is some conflict on Babel as well. The whole plot about Kimari and all that. 80% of the time, 90% of the time, that's how prequels are done. They don't have to do anything new. But then we already know, basically, the whole story. Yeah. But also, it's... I don't think that's bad, because there is some... There is some ways to be around that. I'm trying to come up with examples, but I actually cannot, because all the prequels I'm thinking actually do that. So, oops. That Micah dude. Yeah, Master Micah. We can make some conflict with that. Like, we kind of know that Braska was a little bit of a rebel, anyways. And maybe he just didn't have enough time to tell all those stories to Yuna, you know? And also, you know, the spheres you see in the journey are really more about the things that happened to them during the journey. They will probably talk about things of the past, but not in the spheres. Like, you know, taking a little bit of a beer at a bonfire. The guys would talk all the time about that fucking Micah dude and what happened that day, but they wouldn't do that on a sphere, on a camera, because that was more about the journey, and that's what we see in the game. So you can probably get away with some retconny stuff. Nothing too big, hopefully, and still make it fun. That's incorrect. Oh boy. I also love this song. I always found it a little bit weird, in a way, that a place so gloom and so dangerous as the Thunder Plains have such a chill, happy music. And there's like a clock in the background, but I still love the song. It's also all fun and games until you remember the 200 linings in a row. Alright, let's do a little bit of an experiment here. Keep that. Nojima already has an idea for X3 if Square ever wants to do a third game. Oh. Don't do this to me, chat. Okay, this doesn't have an outline. I'm gonna have to work on that. I could tell the software to do it, but... Oh, actually, I might not need it. Because I'm gonna just put another wing there. So yeah, it's fine. The paw? You always do the paw. It's like, no, you can't play the game. I played the game. You played the game. No? Okay. Don't you want to grind for me? While I'm not here? In my house? While I'm working? Promise that you won't erase all my equipment? And sell the items that I cannot get because I don't have bribe? What colors do I need to mix to get yellow? If I only get red, blue, and green. Blue and green. On RGB, blue and green gives you yellow. Which is not exactly how it works with painting, I believe. But on a computer, if you have an orthogonal base with those three colors, that should be it. Ooh, okay. I did that on shapes too, but I got Celeste. You got light blue. Then it's using a different base. Interesting. Then that means you gotta. Hang on, I need to sell stuff. What could it be then? Because you can get purple. And what do you get from red and green? That's kind of weird. That should never be yellow, but... I wonder what would it give you? There's the ball again. Yeah, like I can't even think on my brain. What color would that be? A greenish red. What's that? It's like blood on grass. Maybe that is yellow. 42? Okay. Decent. I think my current rate is about 1 log per hour. Maybe it's a little bit more than that. Maybe per 45 minutes. No, what do you die? Oh, fuck. Green and red gave you yellow? I always thought that was brown. Brown is weird. It's one of the weirdest color out there. Brown is just darker red. In context. But that kind of... Does it make sense? Who has... No. Oops. Maybe I can do like Omega Flare. It's not the one I wanted. I forgot that now my anima is Celota. This might or might not work. Just in case. Oh, great. Oh, I'm sorry. Bahamut, you don't have any defense. With the 10% on school, I got wrong by missing green and red. I see. Please no, Juna. Okay, thanks. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's this weird thing, because it also depends on the chemicals they use. I remember with plasticine, there was always this weird thing with... If you get too many colors together, you would get some weird greenish gray. And it will always converge to that. Oh, we have no haste here. Oh, fuck you. That's why you do shears, by the way. Otherwise, you might not overkill, and then you only get 1 fortune. It's also important to get the haste for my strat, because that way... The thing about haste is not just the animations. Oh, come on. Well, whatever. We can do it with anima. It's fine. I used to do it with anima before Ixion. It's also... It gives the perfect timing for everything to work. Because either... gets faster turns, so it wakes up earlier. That means you're gonna get hit by punch more times than by flare, and that's good with Ixion, because Ixion has lower magic defense, because you want to be able to heal with your magic for certain fights. You could also use Shell instead, I think. But although I'm not sure if it works. Like maybe you still just get to the damage limit. To kill a couple Kotos with Bahamut to get the overdrive back. Another one of those. Something I like about my CRT is that you can totally tell that I'm playing this game. You know, like I cannot fake this, because every time the lightning changes, you will see it on the camera. Like when I get a critical here, for example, you see that little flash here every time. Or like when it goes dark on a fade out. I could write a program to fake it. Good luck with that. You probably could. But it's a lot of work. That's kind of like what the BU auto splitter does, I think. Actually tried to use that at some point, but I couldn't. Where do I get this? Rotate? Rotate. Remember this song? This song, chat? We heard that song quite a lot the other day. For fucking hours. Okay, I think I'm like 1 degree off or so. I like when Kimari is just like going up. Like he goes up a hill just to like slide down. And then he goes up again. It's like fucking Sisyphus. The blue Sisyphus. Blue horn Sisyphus. And you talk to him and he's sad because he doesn't know where Juna is. Where's my reflect? He was born on a snowy mountain. You have died on that desert? Yeah, maybe. It's too much. So, yeah, this has the... Okay, so it has transparency. It's just transparency, so I think it's fine. Because I know rotations love to do that shit. I don't think that's a problem. Oh my god. No, this is a problem. So this is something that will happen to you eventually while you're grinding on Arena. You will hit that eventually. Oh, now I'm going to sin, I guess. Good job. I guess we're seeing this. By the way, I fucking love the Fahrenheit Not the Fahrenheit degree system. I hate that. But the Fahrenheit chip on this game. That's the name of the chip. It's so fucking cool. I love it. I want to do like a 3D model of it. And play with it. Now you just had a Raspberry Pi do all the work for you. The name of the chip is Fahrenheit? Yeah. And I believe the one on X2 is Celsius. On X3 we're gonna have Kelvin, I guess. They never mention it in the game. I think they do at some point. I don't remember. How many hours of grinding does it take to max everything? Infinite. Max everything where? You mean the Aeons? Because character strats, infinite, because you cannot max everything. There are not enough sphere nodes to max everything. Now, if you mean Aeons? The Aeons, okay. No, because the other one is a legit question. You actually need to, like... The annoying cunt song. Where all the chanting. It's funny because now my YouTube video is demonetized because I said cunt. That has been a big thing on lately. A lot of streamers have been talking about that. Not like it matters. I actually don't have enough subscribers to monetize my videos on YouTube. In NSG, I honestly don't know. Like I've said this several times. At some point, I calculated how much time I needed, more or less, because I think I have like a standard time of fortune spheres per minute. You know, depending on how fast I kill this guy, which is pretty standard if I do it correctly, and then I can calculate, you know. I did that for like getting the sisters to like good luck against Dark Anima, I think, but I don't have that number anymore. I could calculate it again, but being a little bit lazy. It's a lot of fucking time, and luck is by far the biggest thing. The other thing is HP and MP, which is kind of unnecessary. There's a lot of unnecessary stats, like giving magic to Mindy or magic to Yojimbo, for example. MP to Yojimbo. This song has a monk. Oh, yeah. I've never... Okay. It says Abatoid Ha, something like that. Abatoid Ha. Abatoid Ha. Which is like emergency on Albet. Yeah. Now I know what you're saying. No way, I got a max Yojimbo? Of course. Yeah, those take a lot. Like MP to quad 9, it's a lot of fucking time. It's so much. Like my biggest MP on my Aeons, I think is 3000 on Anima. I might need to give a little bit more to Ifrit. I think I have like 2500. I might need like 3000 because I want Ifrit on... want to use Ifrit against Cindy. And he might actually run out of SP. MP. because I'm doing Ultima strats, and that's a lot of fucking MP. I know I can use an Osmose and probably get away with it, but if I want the most optimal thing, then I should be doing... Oh, look! Chat, it works! It works perfectly, look at that! Like around here. That's beautiful. Yeah, I thought, Frank, when you say an annoying cunt, I thought you were referring to the other summoner. Because she was annoying. What's her name? The one that only has one guardian? I remember the name of the guardian because she would say, Martello. Come here, Martello. He was like a manslave. But I don't remember her name. Like Donna, maybe? Something like that? Could have been. Some things would still be impossible with the best possible Aeons. Obviously Shinryu. Yeah. Yeah. Donna? Yeah. Come here, Martello. Please lay down. I need to sit on you. Oh, Yuna, you had so many guardians. Disgusting. Lord Braska only needed 2 of them. I only need 1. So there's things that, again, are not useful for challenges. So we usually talk about Dark Aeons. So for example, you don't really need, once you have enough luck, which is the same with characters, by the way, you don't really need either evasion or accuracy. Particular evasion, it's kind of useless. The only place where evasion is a little bit useful against Dark Ixion, everything else always hits, no matter what. And besides, you can avoid that with luck anyways. Then there is there's the question of magic. Magic is useful on some Aeons. And also the same with magic def. You actually want low magic def with elemental Aeons, so you are able to heal in 1 turn, full heal. So you end up using different Aeons for different things. So all my 3 elemental Aeons have low magic defense, so they can heal up quickly. They have base magic defense. This is the minimum you get after all the fights you fight. Unexpected food at my house? Nice. I love that. And then, you know, Bahamut and Balefor can go full magic def, as well as Anima. And you can use that for certain fights. Then of course there's all the MP, and then there is the HP. So I haven't got full HP on Sisters yet, and I don't know if I will. I probably won't, because of Mega Graviton. I just feel like it's kind of not useful, because Mega Graviton on Dark Anima does percentual damage. And so I think it's actually useful to have them on lower HP. So I just have like this amount of HP I still grind them a little bit before realizing that. Like, this is not base HP. I think maybe just Cindy's base HP. I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm a proposer of you really don't want max HP on sisters. Like, Dance says that you want max on Mindy and Sandy and low on Cindy, so she does pray more often. But I don't know, I feel like you take so much time to heal a Mega Graviton before you just get killed by another one if you have so much HP. But that's just me. I actually haven't done as much tries on Dark Anima, so when we get to that, I might realize something and maybe we need to do that. But it's fine. It's better to do that later than to do it now and realize that, you know, you don't want that. Would definitely be interesting to experiment with. Rehacking to save time? Yeah. Yeah, like, it would be really funny if I, you know... Like, I know... Here's the thing. So, having very low HP with sisters might be optimal. You know, like, maybe base HP. The minimum HP you get. Because Aeons will level up naturally from fights. Like, when you get to a certain amount of fights, they will level up independently. So there is a minimum amount of HP every Aeon will have in your NSG file. And there is a chance that base HP is optimal in terms of speed. And maybe in terms of increasing the probability of beating Dark Anima. That said, Danks did it with full HP, like 5-9, Mindy and Sandy, and like lowish HP Cindy. So we already know it's possible, and that's good enough for me. Like, I don't know if I'm planning to finish Dark Anima more than once. Unlike the other Dark Aeons, which I'm doing several tries because I like doing time attacks. But will you do it? I mean, I'm the best candidate. Everyone else left the project. Dark Kefka never got to it because of log grinding. Same with Danks. And same with the other people that had been on the NSG Hall of Fame. So if someone will do it, I think it can only be me at this point. But I don't know. Because here's the thing. If you want 100% crit on sisters, you need 185 luck on each. I don't think I'm doing that. I don't see myself getting that. So I'll probably start doing attempts with less luck than that. A lot less. But just decent. Like, it's still like decent crit chance. So I'm planning on having 85 with all of them, I think, just so they can hit always. But I'm gonna do half damage. That's the problem. So my chances of succeeding are way lower. I also have a file where it's basically my NSG file plus Juna getting luck. Nothing else. Like, the only thing I do on the grid is some luck nodes for Juna, nothing else. just so the Aeons get full luck. And I can use that for testing, or just to say, you know, okay, second person that beat Dark Anima with a modified file for NSG. Because that's the other thing, nobody has done it. Like, Danks is the only one that has done it with a modified file. Even modifying file, no one else has done it, as far as I'm aware. So yeah. But it's fine. I'm alright. Even if I never get it, I'm fine because I'm... A lot of this, I do it for the time attacks on the other Dark Aeons. Because I like that aspect of doing a super hard challenge in less time. Does this guy cast Flare out of his butt? Yeah. The grind in this category is a little bit too much for most sane people. Yeah. Yeah, we'll call it challenge more than category. Category is usually more for something that people do often. Three punches. This song is great. I love this song so much. We'll never do the PS2 version just because the HD version has the speed up feature personally. Yeah. Now here's the thing. So we were talking about... Yeah, so I started this file, the NSG file, before the HD remaster came out, I think. That doesn't mean I couldn't switch midway, but... There also is a little bit of a charm to getting this challenge on original. But again, we have to see like at which point I just burn out, because it's always like that. I play a bunch, then I burn out, and then I come back 3 years later, or 6 years later. I do prefer the PS2 version overall. It's way too much of time. Yeah. Like, doing an NSG run is very fun. Just a casual NSG, you know, beating the game. Then beating Dark Aeons, NSG, it's hard. Dark Valley is affordable for casual, but from Dark Ifrit and on, you have... Oh, and I guess technically Chiva is not that hard as well, because if you're beating Valley, there's a big chance you level up Anima, and Chiva has low defense, so you can use Oblivion. So those two, I think you can... Probably anyone with enough determination can do them. Every other one requires hundreds and hundreds of hours of grinding. Not as much as me. Because again, I do it for time attack. Just to being able to beat him is way less than the amount of time I have. Way, way less. I think I have the time milestones on some of my very old saves where I beat them for the first time. You also like the meta, if you wanna beat stuff, only beat stuff, nothing else, is to have a main. A main means you only level up one Aeon. And not like me that I level up multiple. And whoever is your main determines how you need to play during your challenge. I feel like overall Anima is the best main, but the elemental ones are close because of the healing properties. It's just that Anima can clean, you know, it can clean 2 Dark Aeons very easily. And it also makes the beginning of Earth Eater grind easier when you don't have a lot of luck yet. Because you can actually get overkills guaranteed if you count the HP. But that's the thing, you don't actually need a lot of luck in a lot of cases. Like, you can beat Dark Magus Sisters with just magic. If you do them separated. Dark Yojimbo, you can always come back to the sphere and level up between every fight. Same with Dark Ixion. Dark Bahamut is tricky, but mostly, like, as soon as you have enough resources, it's just a stupidly long fight. Like, with the base resources necessary, it might be like an hour. I do it barely under 30 minutes, and I want to get a better time with it. Via Purifico. This one is... I love this track. Yeah, and something that might be even more impossible than Dark Anima is... although I'm not sure, I haven't even looked too much into it. It's like... Magus Sisters together. Like all 3 sisters at the same time. Again, I haven't even thought about it too much. But I would just guess immediately that it's impossible. Or extremely lucky, because you will need to get turns. The hardest part is avoiding Delta attack. If you manage to avoid Delta attack, like killing Mindy in time before you get erased by a Delta attack, and you are always able to Aeon shield it, then you might be able to do it. And maybe I should look into that, because that might even be faster. We just kill all 3 together. But I'm not sure. It just sounds very hard. On my strat, I already killed 2 of them together. Which, I don't remember, was it Dark Kefka idea? Or was someone else? It wasn't my idea. But I want to look into killing them separated and see if it's faster. Because currently we're killing Mindy and Sandy with Ultimas. And while that's very like efficient in terms of damage, it's also a lot of animations. Ultima is very slow animation wise. So if I go one-on-one against Cindy and Mindy, while it's less efficient, the amount of damage I'm doing, because Ultima I'm doing damage to both at the same time, Flare is much faster in terms of animations. But we are talking about adding an extra like 2 million of HP. So I don't know. I'm gonna record this with autotune. The hymn of Spira. All three sounds impossible. You know, now that I just thought about it, maybe like it sounds less impossible now that I just started to think about it, because of my experience against Cindy. But it's probably still impossible, but a little bit less. Yeah, I like the there probably is some I don't know if autotune will do the job, but definitely a voice processor. You know, I feel like not enough bands do voice distortion correctly, let's say. Because autotune is very popular. It has been very popular for a long time, and that's the most common voice distortion that people use, but there is a lot more of other stuff you can do. And for me, the best example is just taking a look at Mars Volta and all the fucking voice effects that he uses. Cedric. So there's probably some distortion you can use to make the hymn, especially that version, the version of Bahamut. It's very cool. I love that one. Or wait, no, that's the child one. What is the one that I love? No, I think it was the one on Sanarkand, maybe. That one I think has a lot of like flanger and other effects that are cool. Isn't it funny that Bahamut is a fucking child? He's just a kid. And it's like the most buff, fucking crazy Aeon. It literally is like the superhero action figure of that kid, if you think about it. I like them all. Yeah, it's very cool that they have personality based on the faith. You know, it's basically the person that sacrificed it to make the Aeon. It's the one singing, so that's pretty cool. Because you have all kinds of voices. I think the newest FF, Bahamut is also a kid, but I haven't played myself. There's one that is very dark and ominous. I think Yojimbo is Yojimbo. I think Yojimbo is dark, but I don't know if it's ominous. But I guess dark. Anima is probably ominous. I don't quite remember. I'm also not sure if Mindy is a child. I know she looks like a child on the sisters, but Is there a hymn when you fight Junaleska? I think there is. Isn't there one on Xanarkand? Oh wait, I don't want to lose this wing. Because I remember there's one hymn that I love. Yeah, I think it's the one on before Junaleska. I think that's the one that has the flanger effect. This wing is smaller too. Let me save this before. We'll get to that eventually. This is album. This is disc number 3. And it's about to end. So we get Sutekinade after this. And then there is this number 4. Massive soundtrack. Oh, I can see the names actually. Yeah, so there is Hymn of the Faith, Yojimbo. There's also Hymn of the Faith from the Ronso tribe. Hymn of the Faith, Junaleska, there you go. Spira, when people see the chanting ship in the sky. Then there's Anima. And apparently there's no for Magus Sisters. I'm going to say Mindy is a kid and not just a small person. The thing is, you can see it. I think you can talk to them at the temple. I don't remember. Because yeah, you can actually see the people when you go back to the faith chambers after you kill religion. And it's not illegal anymore to go there with your guardians. You can see the characters. We can go check it out after this Earth Eater. Though I don't remember if you can enter the chamber of Magus Sisters. We'll see. It's very close, that's why I'm saying we can go check it out. We're in Camlands. And that's how you can see that Balefor is a girl or a woman. You have no encounters? Yeah. I got my no encounters equipped when I was on like Calmlands for the first time. Or the cave, rather. Kimari has it? Yeah. They also have a chocobo. I think I need to go all the way up, right? there are no feathers here. Yeah. Yeah, or maybe I customize it with purifying salt. I don't remember. Like that again, that was like more than 6 years ago, so. This thing is so fucking beautiful. And like the camera is amazing, and like how did they even build this shit? Like what the fuck? What do you mean? Yeah, we can enter. Oh, I already did this. I thought you could talk to them again. Guess not. Well, that sucks. We'll have to like look for the cutscene online, I guess. There's a Chrono Trigger hack that rebalances the game so that you don't level up. I think a mod for FFX that did the same thing could also be cool. Don't enter there, is taboo. Yeah. Illegal. No, it's fine. We already got rid of religion. We killed the Pope, remember? And we are in our way to kill God, so. Yeah, I think that's always an interesting take, because we are so used to like Chiryu's God. No, that's God's son. Or daughter. I think daughter is more correct. I think Evrai, it's a girl, and Chinryu is based on Evrai. Oh look, it's Calm Land's music. Chinryu's God's daughter. We're gonna kill her dad. And currently we are in our way to kill her mother. Alright, let me look online. I end up in a ready post. About the Magus Sisters lore. Does anyone know about the lore of the Magus Sisters? Like what they did in life, how they became faith? It says Square has just talked about the Magus Sisters on FF4. Chat, am I imagining this? No, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. You do talk to them. Okay, good. Let's find the video. I just found a picture. Look, there's a video from 8 years ago. Gonna need another capture. We need to wait so many hours before we get Lulu's theme. This is when you talk with sisters. That she's.
Why couldn't we see to stop the draining?
She's either a child or
Why
adolescent,
did we stay on Aspira?
but she
We
does
had
look
forgotten
very
for
young.
So long. We had forgotten to move forward. We had forgotten to change.
So hang on.
We had forgotten for.
Just by the position of them,
Why couldn't we see?
I would say the middle one is Sandy. And the short hair is Cindy.
To stop the draining. Why did we stay on Aspira? We had forgotten for so long.
There you go. What if the Magus sisters aren't really sisters? Yeah, they're just called the Magus sisters. I mean, they aren't sisters. Because the Magus sisters is the Aeons. And Aeons don't have fathers or mothers. They're not blood sisters. They're magical sisters. Because that's their Aeon name. Otherwise, like if the faith is if they have the same name, that would mean that. Do we even know Seymour's mother's name? Like her real name? Magic is thicker than blood? Exactly. Seymour's mother. No, we don't know her name. DTG. Is DTG the person that gave you the document the other day? It's not on the wiki though, so I don't know if it exists. Yeah. By the way, Frank, tell me about this person. Like, what do they run? Do they run PS2 or HD or both or whoops? Tell me about it. Because I wonder if this person can help us with RNG manipulation. Both? Do you think this person can help us with RNG manipulation against Shinryu? NSG. I know that's a lot to ask. But I'm timid as fuck. I have imposter syndrome. I gotta say, I really like this depiction of Cindy. There's something about her not having a nose that makes it really cool. I love about like how Cindy and Sandy are just so fucking armored. Like, look at all those layers. She doesn't do NSG. Dark Aeons? Yeah, nobody does that. That's, again, remember, chat, this is not a category. A category is something that people come together on an agreement to run. Nobody does this. Because this is for fun. These are challenges. Just hack the file. Yeah, I kinda expected that. I asked the other day, yeah. Nope. No, we don't do those, chat. I see. No, but I'm interested in why that, because that probably means RNG moves per frame. Because that's the biggest question I have, whether RNG moves per frame or not. If it does, it's impossible. If it doesn't, then there might be a way. Just like on Advance Wars, we thought it was impossible because it moved per frame on every attack. But there were ways to manipulate it anyways. Okay, I'm ready for another luck. $104. The goal is to get 115. Now there is a chance that, like, technically, if I'm lucky enough, I could do Ultima Buster with 110. The big problem is that Mindy does way too many attacks. Just a little bit too much. Too many. Because it's like 15 on each pasado, so that 5% luck, you know, it's 1 on 20. That might be enough for one of my attacks to not be a critical. I have to drive now for a bit, so just be listening. Thank you for the lurk. I think I should get something to eat during the stream. I actually ate before the stream, but for some reason I'm getting hungry again. This song I also like it a lot. They go. Ooh, close. What? What is going on here? Okay, there you go. Oh, that's too small. What do you have here? Third place on PS2 80%. Nice. Oh, I'm getting here a lot. What am I doing? DTG, there it is. Yeah, that's a big fucking accomplishment. I would never be able to run a game this long. Yeah. It's insane. Like under 10 hours. What the fuck? Yeah. That usually happens with games like that. Even top runs could be minutes difference a lot of the time. even though they're probably very close in skill level. Just because, you know, RNG and a lot of stuff in 9 hours of gameplay. HD is faster for a lot of reasons. It's not just loading time. You also you just move faster as well. Like Tidus, they increase Tidus velocity on Overworld, I think. And I believe that doesn't increase the step counter for encounters, so you might be able to clean places with less encounter. Maybe. PC is even less. What they're doing there, cheaters? Nah. There's just very different versions. It could be that one of those is loadless too. There's also the no cutscene mod or cutscene remover, which is really fast. Yeah, what's crazy is the no sphere grid, like 11 hours. That's insane. Sometimes there's also like this thing about some platforms just being more played than others and more optimized on some games. Now that's like 40 minutes. I don't know if that might be a little bit too much for just, you know, community optimization, let's say. Maybe if it was like 20 minutes. But I mean, I don't know. That's a good size. They do this crazy glitch where an NPC pushes Tidus off the screen. Let's keep a zone. But that's like all the versions, right? Or you mean like... Or that's PC Oh no, wait. No, I actually don't know what this is. Because I know this. I remember this thing very old, the sound glitch, which I don't know if it's still a thing on PS2, I think, where it's like to skip a little bit on. I don't know if it skips a cutscene or something like that on Macalania Temple. But no idea. I haven't watched an FFX running so much. I just remember, like, when I watched the record, this was years and years ago. I remember someone got that, and it's like a trick that saves, I don't know, a cutscene or something like that. Maybe even a fight, I'm not sure. But it has a probability of giving you a sound glitch for the rest of the run. Until you reload. But you know, some runners were so committed that they weren't reloading. And they would just have the most awful sound. Like completely cursed sounds. For like more than half of the run. And it's like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if they found a way around that. You've seen it? Yeah, no, that sounds a little bit pathological. Like, people criticize me for being too crazy about doing this, but... I mean, you can always mute the game, of course. Is this too small? The other one looks slightly more chungus. I think it's fine. Very nice detail on this song. That he actually keeps playing during fights. On this section. I love when games do that. More games should do that. I think Gaga Set does the same, or not? Don't remember. Com does that too. There's actually like a lot of sections in this game. Sanarkand too. Like the first Sanarkand, I think, does it. And that's pretty cool because now we go full circle and the other Sanarkand does it as well. Ugh. Yes, indeed. Mimir? So early? Nah, you sleep early. I don't. I can't. I can't because the night is just the most relaxing time of my day, so I need it. You got a tattoo? Nice. You gotta show it to me one day. Love you too. Have a good night's sleep. Meow. I'll check it after stream. Okay, let's save that, and then... Actually, let's save the whole thing. Sometimes this messed up. This is the one I really like. It's like very distorted and full of flanger. Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs in the game. It's so good. There's a guy that actually did a drum cover of this song, and it's so good. I love this song so much. Because it's like, it just builds and builds up and never stops. I love songs that do that. We're gonna have to listen to this song when we fight Dark Bahamut again for more than 25 minutes. Last PV was 27 minutes, I think. I wanna see if I can lower it down a couple. What? No. 30. Okay, weird. What's going on? Where are you making a second one? I'm so confused. It's not letting me cut the borders. Alright, just Sandy left. And this song also so fucking good. This is close to one of my favorite songs from this game. If I knew how to play piano, I would play this song. Yeah, and it looks like we're getting 1 luck per hour. More or less. Because I'm gonna hit 4 hours and I'm just gonna hit luck increase 4 times, so... Which means I might need like another 10 hours for the gold luck. Oh boy. As you get higher in luck, that number just increases, because you need more spheres. Chat, that's kind of crazy. That means this soundtrack is like 4 hours long. Holy shit. We're like about halfway of the last CD. It's actually more than that. Crazy long soundtrack. Now, of course, a lot of the songs have like several loops. But it looks like this one has 3 loops. I'm not complaining at all. think it's 2.5. Yeah, it's 2.5 loops. Very common thing to do. You have on like soundtracks like Undertale, for example, the official one at least. Every song has one loop, and otherwise it would be a lot longer. And even with that, it's relatively long. Hmm. Uh, 118 maybe. Dark matter. What is Sandy holding here? Like, she has a little something here. I was wondering when I was cleaning this art. Oh, what happened here? That's weird. It's an illusion, I think. She's not holding anything. What? An illusion of what? Because there's no way her finger is that long. Because yeah, she's either doing this, or she's holding something in these two fingers. You think it's a do that? This is when AI can do fingers? Yeah. This is when artists cannot do fingers. No, I don't know. Maybe it's just like a toothpick. This one's cool as well. This is the one they put on the Fahrenheit. Like, where the fuck did they got this version from? It's a part of her hand. Like insect leg. This is all the people of Spear singing. That's the thing. I don't know if it's like... I think it's like the chip plus the people, maybe. Because they say like, hey, there's gonna be a chip singing in the sky. You have to sing along the chip, right? So they have some kind of recording, maybe on a sphere, that has the song. There's no Doppler effect inspired. Yeah. True. What's this version? I don't remember this version. Maybe I discarded one? Or maybe it's like... Oh, this might be when we talk with Seymour inside scene. And he's talking about... Spira. Remake or original? Original. I don't like the remake music. But yeah, this song has several versions in the game. How does Sina and Auron get inside the dream Sanarkand? There is actually an explanation for that. Sort of. It's because, spoilers, Auron's dead. And so he's able to fly through Sin into the dreams of the faith. And then the idea is that Jet wants to convince Tidus, or rather, like Jet wants to ask for help to Tidus and Auron, but particularly Tidus. And the way he kind of does that, like you could say that he loses his will, and then Sin just kind of does it like by gut because of Jet's will. I love this song too. From what I remember, that's what I think is the specific version before this fight. Because again, there's several versions of that same song through the game. And we heard the other ones before. Smash that China! More games, more bands should use Chinas. Chinas are underrated. Amazing symbols. Oh, my first dingo. I'm sorry. You just couldn't help. People in the dream never existed. Exactly. But dead people cannot enter the dream. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I think they can. Maybe they just don't want to. Like if you're undead or unconfirmed that if you are undead, you can make your way through Sin. Now, maybe Jet kinda allowed that. So I don't know. You must love Lars Ulrich. Here's the thing. I appreciate Lars Ulrich. And while I like a lot of Metallica songs, I'm not the biggest Metallica fan. But yeah, I respect the guy. But what I really love is Terry Bozzio. Mr. China himself. With a fucking chromatic scale of like 20 Chinas. Oh my god. So good. The Dree? What's the Dree? Typing on phone? Yeah. Yeah, it's I love this shit because what's the name of this composer? Uematsu, there you go. So yeah, you can tell that Uematsu has so much inspiration from like 70s, like classic prog. Because it's like, you can hear it on a lot of his last songs, where he starts to go mental with the keyboards. Like he does this on FF9 as well. It's so good. The dream is the only silly part of this story, I think. I like the dream. I think it's a very like tragic story. That an entire city of summoners decided to like live forever in a dream, or build a dream of their lives forever after not being able to win a war. It's kind of cool, and it's very tragic. And I love the idea of like one of the pieces of the dream wanting to end it. Because they were tired of dreaming. But yeah, it's a little bit convoluted. That's true. You know what I could do? Because I would never get a sub goal. That just doesn't work in my channel. I've done like 3 sub goals. I go 1 because it was very low, like 5 subs. But every time I do more than that, it's like, no, it just doesn't work. That said, what does work in my channel is a point goal. A channel point. Oh my god, this song's so good. Developers, thank you so much for putting this song on Penance. Thank you so much. Very good. Also one of my favorite ones. It was all a dream except plot twist. It was all real. This is real life, and you were the dream. Exactly. How good is that? That's the thing. It's very meta, you know. Like it's explained with the thing. I love. It's undertilage. You know, it's like the character itself wants the game to end. You know, kind of stuff. But it's conflicted. But that's the thing about Tidus. Tidus is the dream. It's not the one dreaming. And so he's conflicted because he wants to help the one that are dreaming. But he's a dream. And that means he has to stop existing. How tragic is that? So tragic. I love it. It also, like, it's the only way to make your lover live in a peaceful world. You know, your lover literally wants to save the world. She almost killed herself for doing it. But now there is a way to do it. There is a way to do it, but you have to kill yourself. And it's like, oh my god. Oh god. And then X2 happens. And that's why I hate it. Yeah. Like, that's the point. The point is that it's tragic. Just like on like, they did the same thing on Dragon Quest XI. Dragon Quest XI has this thing where the story is not that great. And a lot of it is not really about the characters, but about, like, other secondary characters. But there's one part in this story that is very good. Spoilers of Dragon Quest XI, by the way. Incoming. Big spoilers, by the way. So if you want to play the game, tune on 5 minutes. I'm warning you. I would force the dreamers to keep the dream alive forever. Yeah. But Juna, you would see Juna die while you keep living forever. Okay, spoilers incoming. So, on Dragon Quest, I keep it short. There is a character that dies. And because of that, another character gets a big fucking massive chungus character development. And while I hate to see that character dying, because it's part of the party actually. And it's like a cool character. It's like so important for the development of this other character, and you see them growing so much. And then at the end of the game, there's like this whole post-game shit that kind of retcons all of that and allows you to just like come back in time and have them not dying. And it's like, listen, you can do that on Chrono Trigger because the whole game is about that. You can get away with that. The whole game is about time travel. The whole game is about, you know, that the future refused to change and all that. Okay. But on DQ11, the whole game is about something else. It's not about that. You can't just do that out of nowhere. No, fuck you. That ruined the game for me. Anyway, back to this. Juna was going to die anyways. I mean, yeah, but it's like the... It's but chat. It's like the Lord of the Rings things. You know, Arwen wanting to marry Aragorn. When you're in love, you do crazy shit, right? And it's the curse. There's always this curse, this on fantasy. The creature that lives a lot with the creature that doesn't live a lot. Here, Tidus is the elf. Yeah, Yuna will die eventually, but what if, you know, while she's living, the war is at peace, thanks to you. It's like when you make your cat happy. Your cat is gonna die anyways, before you die, probably. But that doesn't mean you don't want to help them and make them happy all the time, right? Now, would you die for your cat? Now, that's a tricky question. What if you are a dream and your cat just wants a better world, chat? Do you think I can get away with this? 17-year-old, they don't know what love is. They probably don't know what adult love is. In the sense of, you know, living with someone. There's this very different love with sometimes with long time and spending a lot of domestic time with someone else. They definitely don't know about that. That said, Spira, I don't know, you know, if Spira works like our world, because I'm just thinking about, like, my grandparents. They were getting married, like, kind of young. And I wonder if Spira is kind of like that. You don't know. So maybe a 17-year-old on Spira, it's like a, I don't know, 24-year-old here. This song is also great. I have conflicted feelings about this fight being an auto-scroller. Or like scripted, you can die. I would have preferred something like having what is it called? A checkpoint, something like that. Like, you can die, but if you die, you will have a checkpoint right after the Aeons or something like that. You can die? No, you cannot die on this one. I mean, maybe with a glitch. Yeah. So, like, the true boss, the true last boss is Braska's final Aeon. And I get it, because, you know, the developer perspective, if I'm a developer, I'm thinking, I really don't want the player to have to kill, you know, Jet and all the Dark Aeons and watch all those cutscenes again if they die at Yuyama. Yeah. That is bad design. But I would have preferred just like a checkpoint instead. It is somewhat weird because the game doesn't have checkpoints anywhere else. But also there are not undying fights anywhere else, I think. You can die? How do you die? With this spell, maybe? Like if you dispel your characters? I never actually tried that. I wonder. Petrify. Oh, nice. Yeah, there you go. That's cool. I had to try that someday. That means you can do like a solo. But it's also kind of funny because there's also last boss is also a little bit of a joke because he's not immune to zombie, and that makes it very silly when you know that. It's almost like an Easter egg, in a way. It's like, yeah, we're gonna, you know, just give a little something to players that really go into the mechanics of this game. That's why I have conflicted feelings, because a part of me also thinks, lore-wise, it kind of makes sense that Jujevon is not that big of a thing. Because the power of Jujevon is to absorb Aeons. It's just like Juna. Juna is, you know, putting the sphere grid aside, Juna is just a normal human. She's not a warrior. I mean, she's a summoner. She has great will and all that, but she doesn't have the best abilities apart from, you know, her magic and summoning. So I can expect Jujevon to just be like a normal whatever person that has a lot of great magic stuff. But once you get rid of all that, yeah, you're not left with a whole lot. So it kind of makes sense in that sense. What makes me sad is that you won't hear the song for too long if you kill it immediately. Oh, also, no, it probably doesn't. Like, wouldn't it be funny if Yojimbo absorbed by Jujevon would kill you with Samato? It's also very convenient, but kind of funny that Dark Yojimbo Samato is not an insta-kill. Like, you can only, you know, the kind of thing that you need an Aeon, otherwise it wipes your party. That always surprised me as well. It's just a very strong attack. But it's like not even close to Delta Attack from Dark Mouse Sisters or Judgment Day. Like nothing is even close to those two. I think Judgment Day does more damage. But then Delta Attack has the Dispel thingy. So technically it's even crazier. When are we gonna get auto life, chat? Okay, we're having the same problem as before. Can you put that on Aeons? No. They actually cannot get out to life. Sad. But yeah, no, the joke was like... So, auto life is a skill. And then there are auto abilities on armors, like auto haste, stuff like that. Which is like, you always get the ability no matter what. So it's like, the ability is immune to Dispel. So the joke is, what if you could customize auto life in your equipment? It would be auto life. And then you will always have auto life. And it couldn't be Dispel.
一つだけお願いがあります。いなくなってしまった人たちのこと。
You could only die by petrify, I guess.
思い出してください。
And who is the only one that can do petrify instead of, regardless of Ribbon? Chinryu. There it is again.
風が寄せた言葉に泳いだ心雲が運ぶ明日に弾んだ声月が揺れる鏡に震えた心星が流れこぼれた
Oh, we don't have... That means we can die. Okay, so now I have three... The three pictures that I wanted. Finally. Yeah, like what are the abilities you can get? I think you can pretty much get everything except Auto Life. Well, of course, steal, use, stuff like that. Bribe, I guess. Copycat. Quick pockets. And trust would be useless. Sentry, no, sentinel as well. 涙. Alright. So I have a couple backgrounds. I have this one. That I can eventually put here. Maybe something like that. Yeah, 25 seems fine. And we finished the soundtrack, chat. Like 4.5 hours of soundtrack. Look at that. That is something else. Guess it's time to put random video game music. Do you know Fate is coming to Switch? That's pretty cool. Chat, just like we have Astega with haste. Hastega. There should be a Protecga. Shelga. Reflectga. There isn't? Not on this game. There might be on other games. My favorite sounding one is Dispelga. And that actually kind of makes sense. Although I think this spell already works on party. Or doesn't it? Maybe it does. Frank, do you play Faith? No, that's too much. There you go. You don't know what it is? It's a horror game. Inspired in like 8-bit Atari era. About a priest that does exorcisms during the big, I think it's like the 80s, where there was like a lot of fear about like demons and stuff like that. There you go. That Exorcist movie didn't help at all. Exactly. Yeah, that's the correct side. I haven't bought a single game in 2024. Want to hold it in 2025? I see. That's fair enough. Have I bought any game this year? I bought Zombie Project, though I played like not too much of it. Zombie Project, Project Zomboid. There you go. You wanna buy Switch 2 day one? I see. Fair enough. It's probably a good inversion, actually. I feel like maybe Cindy has to be on the other side. What if it were possible to take the outer life outside the Jujebon fight? You mean the outer life? It would be kind of crazy. Like, you could... Yeah, you could... Could you Shinryu with that? I don't think you can Shinryu with that, sadly. It will increase your percentage of success, but you still won't be able to beat it, NSG, sadly. Because after Shinryu raises 2 of your characters, you're 1-on-1. And I think when Shinryu kills you, you always lose a turn. Even with auto life, I'm not sure. If not, then it will be possible. With a glitch like that. Like, let's say you get a turn every like 5 Shinryu turns. Then you can probably kill it with like Riku. You need enough items though to rack up 2 million. It would be possible if you just take forever. I mean, it depends, because oh wait, is Shinryu immune to Doom? Because if it's not, then that would solve it immediately. Even if you die. Like, if you get in a dying loop. You only need like 255 turns. It's not immune. Okay, so that solves it. You get auto life, and then you use a, what is it, a candle of life, I think it is, to doom it with Riku. And then whatever he erases doesn't matter, because when you're 1-on-1, it doesn't use eraser anymore. Alright, so if the RNG doesn't work, Stella, you just got a great idea. We just need a way to extract the auto life of Jujebon. The problem is, once we are on Jujebon, we need some kind of wrong warp to come back to normal game. Or something like trigger some weird kind of game over that makes it that the next file you load, you always have auto life. I don't know, something like that. Like stale reference during fights. Just a glitch that does that thing. Exactly. Easy. It's funny because something like that. Oh wait, might not actually be. No, it's probably useless. It's those kind of things that are useless on speedruns. Although any kind of stealth reference will end up in other kinds of tricks. Like if you could preserve the state of one fight, let's say the buffs of a fight into a next fight. Oh my god, that's actually so broken. You could be hasted the entire run as soon as you get haste. Considering it doesn't take that much time. Assuming it doesn't take that much time to set up. Oh yeah, I never finished my thought about FX2. So I was saying, yeah, a sub goal will never work for my channel. I know that. I have no problem with that. But a channel point challenge works. Oh my god. We get opacity, transparency, it stacks up. We're gonna have to fix that. So what I could do is do a channel point challenge, but that is really hard to meet. You know, it's like a lot of points. It could be racked in a lot of days, but still, so the points per day had to be very high for it to be completed. That means still hard because you have a maximum amount of points per day per chat member, and that would mean I would need a lot of chat members to help on that. Just basically do it so it's impossible, just to make fun of chat. Chat, look at this. You see this? This is not normal. This is not supposed to go this far because it's broken. Scam. Exactly. Scamba. Okay, so I need to put all the sisters in one picture. If I want this to work. Yeah, I'm thinking something like, I don't know, 10k points per stream. I know everyone can give 2,000. That's still reasonable. I'm just asking for 5 chat members per stream that are willing to use their useless points. Yeah, and it would be just play FFX2. It wouldn't even be like finish it. No, just play it. If I can't take it, it will be a one-off, by the way. That's how much of a scam it is. Let's do it. No, I didn't want to close that. Not that page. Fuck. Does it have the playlist? It does have it, okay. Jesus. Alright. Ooh, 5 hours. Ooh. Slower than 1 per hour. Course. I was reading up on known FFX glitches. I don't think anything convenient is going to magically be found. Such. Okay, so what I don't know if it's the number of days is like is days that you stream or days in total for challenges, like community challenges. Total days. I also wonder if I need to put a limit of days. Like if it is required, or you can make it infinite. $1,000,000 points. Oh, you have to put a limit. All right, let's give it. Let me think. August. Well, I can do this whenever I want, honestly. Yeah, I mean, 30 days sounds fine. Let's think about it. How much do I stream on a month? Let's see. Like per week, 30 days is how many? That's like 4 weeks plus something. So. Like it's like 3 days per week. Like sometimes if I'm feeling better, I can technically stream 5, but that's rare. Let's put worst case scenario, 3 streams per week. So that's 12. We can add an extra one, 13. Those are the 2 extra days. Wow, wow, wow. So 13. And I'm saying 10k per day. So that's 100 and okay, so 130. All right, let's make you work. Let's make it 150. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, it's just 2 hits. I believe I don't need a heal with that, but don't worry, it's good. $200k. How about that?
Gods ain't gonna help you, son. You'll be sorry for what you've done. Then God's gonna hurt you, son, when you play with the loaded.
Because it's FFX 2. So 200, right? There you go. Alright, chat. There it is. This is not 2 million? Yeah. Thank you for your contribution. Now, something happened on my chat on OBS. Thank you for more contributions. Since now I have that thing, that community challenge thingy. Now the what is it?
Thank you.
What's this called? Like the top chatters, the top gifters on top of the channel now are scrolling, and I don't like that. It sucks because I appreciate these people, but I don't like that it moves. And if I put this, I think it's also gonna scroll. Are you really gonna do this to me? Close the challenge window? How do I do that? There was an X? I don't see an X. Maybe after you give money? I actually cannot contribute. It doesn't let me. I cannot help you, chat. Mass over champion blurb. Nope. No, yes. Maybe if I make it bigger. Nope. Oh, that sucks. Why is this scrolling? I wonder if there's an option to deactivate that. Yeah. Because it distracts me. Where do I see this? Cause yeah, I might need to deactivate the thingy. That means he's going to take 100. You know that. Yeah, that's correct. It's 100. I stream 3 days a week. You have 30 days. So it's 10 chatters. It's hard. I might stream more than 3 days. Like, depends on the week. How good I feel on the week. How much I stream. But it is a hard one. Ooh, now it's Chonex. Why? Oh, I think I had to wait until the animation of something stopped. Okay, there you go. Nice. Thanks. This is good grinding music. I love that this song is credited not to Lena Rain, but to Kurain, which I guess is like her alter ego. Let's go. Alright, I need to fix this picture. While I do that, we're just gonna have Minnie. Because she's the MVP. What? Oh, I guess it gets rid of it. It cleans the chat if I make it invisible. That sucks. Okay, can get rid of that. Oh, actually, I kind of needed that. There you go. I need this because I need to see where I need to put them. Celeste is a game that I eventually want to play on the stream. I played that on my own, but it was long ago, so one day I'll probably do a casual playthrough. For you people. Let's start with the sandy one. The width is probably fine. Just need more height. My sisters, but just for Gemini. Yeah. That should be the last boss. I really wish that game, like it would have been finished by so much more people if it didn't ask for all the tribals. If it only asked for, let's say, something like 50% of them, like still ask for them, but you only need like 50% rate of saving them. That way you still have to go to everywhere, you know? You still need to put some effort into saving them. Hell, you can even go a little bit higher, like 70%. And I still think a lot more people would have finished it. Also, let me choose which character I want to use for last boss. Or had the boss have 3 faces, each with 1 character. That would also be cool. Because they're a team, you know, so you have to use everyone. That would have been very, very, very cool, actually. Why not? And whatever, you can get away with it if you want. Like last phase against Juno, it's fine. You still fight with everyone. Even Banjo-Kazooie required 94 out of 100 Gs. Rare really wanted people to finish their games, yeah. Cindy next. So what I learned the other day is that pasado, it's like the name of a technique. It's what people do on fencing. It's like it's a thrust with the sword or whatever, while advancing with one foot very quickly. Okay, actually I need to see where she is. Oh, I ended up pushing... Do I want Cindy there? Yeah, I think it's fine. Maybe I can mirror Sandy. Doesn't convince me. Premium guard 25 out of 30. And it was specific 5. You were allowed to miss? Yeah. Yeah, like there's always ways to like I really think it's important to differentiate your game 80% versus 100% as a developer, if you even want to put extra content, you know? Because it's completely fine to not have extra content and have just the raw game and not having any kind of annoying content on the raw game. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Like, imagine if in this game you were required to, I don't know, like, what would be a good equivalent to getting all the tribals in this game? The fit scene? No. But like, make it annoying. Imagine you have to kill the Dark Aeons in order to defeat scene. No, but that doesn't make sense, because then you're too overpowered. What could it be? Have all the Celestials. I'll be okay with that? No. Well, it's not. No, but how about you need, the only way to get inside scene is get all the Celestials powered up. That might be too much, honestly. That might be more than the tribals. I'm not sure. It probably is. It definitely is. Maybe 3 Celestials of your choice. Win 100 Blitzball games. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for Waka Celestial, you need a lot. I don't know if 100, but like, you need. Attack Reese is a tournament. Arok is a tournament. Element, I think, is a league. Sigil is a league, and there's a league in between. So it's just 3 leagues, 2 tournaments, I think. Or is it 3 tournaments? I don't remember. You can get away. You can erase your memory and play 2 leagues instead. But that's kind of ass, because all the stuff you've been working for a good team. Max out Jajimbo loyalty. So tournaments are 3 matches. So let's say that's 6. And leagues, how many are those? Is it like 10? It's 10 or 5. Oh, I already did that. Like, worst case scenario is 36, I think. 1,090 bolts, yeah. Isn't there actually a price for that? Or like for 700? Because there are chests for a lot of numbers. And it just happens that the 200 one is the sigil. Is Lulu's sigil. It also kind of sucks that Lulu is the cursed one with that, because I mean, you can always just make another weapon, of course. And to be honest, that's kind of fine, because you don't really care too much about Lulu's attack animation, right? It's too long. So most of the time you're not really doing physical with her. Because that's the thing about Celestials, they pierce defense. But if you're doing magic, it doesn't really matter. It would be kind of crazy if Lulu's Celestial would pierce magic defense. Now that's a good mechanic. Also, the Onion Knight just looks so cool. Alright, chat. 5.5 hours for 5 luck. Mental. So we got to the point where it's less than 1 sphere per hour. Best viewers. Didn't we just hear this song? Or was there another one from? I'm just changing it. When did this person die? 2023. not too long ago. Use her Majestat in damage calculation rather than strength. Ooh. Yeah, that as well. It would also be kind of cool to maybe have, maybe this already exists, but have a mod, because I know there is a mod. There definitely is a mod to like destroy or like break second damage limit. You know, the 5-9. There's gotta be one, right? But what I would like to see is a ROM hack that makes use of that for super bosses. You know, make them slightly more powerful, give them some different quirks or something. Whatever. Or make arena bosses harder as well, why not? And just allow you to double break damage limit. Just see where can your characters go. Because I know you can get some really crazy shit. Like Auron 1 HP with mass immune. I'm dead. How did I die here? Oh, this sucks. I'm probably one hit away. There's a mod for it, but I don't know if anything takes advantage of it. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's just fun to see how much damage you would do with a mod, right? But the idea is to make something about it, because it would just make you kill Penance faster than Nemesis, right? Okay. Okay, we got an extra turn. That's good. Should use haste. You can see how much slower hair animations are compared to Vixion. Yeah, literally one hit. Oh boy. So yeah, something cool is, as soon as we are done with Mindy, this log is way faster to level up, at least for a while. You see, I can already level up once here. But I want to get to 115 here first, because that's 100% critical rate against Ultima Buster. That way I can finally split save files. And I need to start like taking notes of where I put my save files, because I used to recognize them by the amount of time in the save. Oh, whatever. But now every save file is 199. I wonder if HD keeps tracks of more time, like 4-digit time. What if instead of no sphere grid, only a sphere grid? What do you mean? Wait, what? How does that even work? You explain that to me. Like base equipment, I can't change my equipment. I can't summon Aeons. What else? I can't use items. Those are not on the sphere grid. I can only use abilities and stats. Something like that. It's probably fun for a meme run. Just to make fun of no sphere grid, you know? Oh, the other day, I never finished one of my thoughts the other day. Now I remember that because you mentioned that. So I was going to say that the ultimate, the super ultimate, because we talk about no sphere grid, right? But there's something stronger than that. And I'm not talking about adding more no's. Like, we can talk about adding one more no, like no summon, let's say. Okay. But hear me out. Negative sphere grid. Those spheres, yeah, that's like no summon. Because you are not allowed to, yeah. No, but negative sphere grid. And here's why it's so hard. Because first of all, you start as a no sphere grid. I keep summoning anima. And then you need to beat Shinryu in order to access Nemesis. And you need to beat Nemesis in order to access clear spheres. And once you access clear spheres, you clear the sphere grid entirely. Wait, does that even work? Do we have base stats there or not? Or just characters have natural? This is something I should know. This is I feel like when people ask me astronomy things and I don't know about them. Because I literally spent like 2,000 plus hours in NSG and I don't know this shit. Like when people ask me about seasons. I thought you study astronomy. Yeah, but they don't teach us that. Because everybody knows I'm a fake astronomer. I'll take a look at it after this fight. I think it's base stats. I actually know a little bit because of the randomizer, so it's kind of really have true base abilities. Interesting. Yeah, but the thing is, you cannot erase ability nodes, which is kind of a shame. That actually really sucks for time attacks on with Sphere Grid. Okay, I'm gonna save first, just in case. In case of an accident. More cheap viewers. Holy shit. Died on 2019. Being hacked for a while. Oh yeah, no, it's just base stats. I don't know, in my brain I was like they start with some stats on the sphere. But no. So I guess, okay, so here's the thing. If we ever beat Shinryu and then Nemesis, we can still clear this whole shit. Just for fun. You know, just clear everything. And that is like true no sphere grid. Like fuck you sphere grid, you know, like FJ SG. Get rid of the sphere grid. GRG thing. GRSG. I feel like you really have to do it. I'm again. Alright. Oh, it's late. I have to stop in a little bit. Maybe on the 6-hour mark. No, not reflect. This is another game I would like to play on the stream at some point. Maybe with that mod that allows you to change characters at any point. Why not? Because I played this game a bunch and it would be interesting to try something different. Which is funny because randomizer is just a save file editor. So the game technically has a way to move abilities at least. Interesting. Stella, do you play the the Beardman mod? Because I know you play the randomizer. I've seen someone else play it. And if I were to play one of the two, but not both, which one would you recommend? Just with the information you have. You know, not playing the other, but seeing it someone else. Yeah, randomizer or Birdman. Well, randomizer is easier to set up, I think, because I don't think I have a way to burn a DVD. Do PS2s have USB? Like read games from USB? Most people play PS2 backups through the internal hard drive. Oh. We're going from one sad song into the next one. That's how I have set up for me anyways. Do you have a guide of some sort about that? That maybe you could send to me on Discord or something? There you go, we did it. It only took me 6 hours. Because, you know, a lot of the time I'm just pressing buttons. That's another thing I should calculate. The gameplay to no gameplay ratio using Turbo Controller. Ooh. Works for me. We can do a couple ultimatums. See if the luck improves anything. I also want to see where, like, how much damage he's doing to Cindy currently. Getting so cold here. $28. Yeah, it's a lot of time for the next one. $106, okay. Okay. Alright, let's go with it. I'm gonna change the controller. Oh. Okay, non-turbo now. And I guess I can do something like this. Why not? I'm gonna set up first. So last time I think I only used one delta attack, and I'm starting to think that that strat is better. I think the delta attack animation consumes a lot of time. Nice job. Nice job. One more time? What do you mean one more time? I'm afraid I cannot do that. You know, like, no joke. There's like... I wonder if you could grind for a haste for Mindy. Non pasado. Two ultimas as well. Very slow. If Sandy doesn't die in one. No pasados. I don't remember if pasado is more common on fight or do as you will. I think it's on do as you will. I might have that information. I'm too lazy to set up again. We'll do it when we have the perfect luck. Nice job. Oh, come on. Where are my pasados? Thank you. So you see, there still was one non-critical, even with this high luck. Mac. Ah. Oh, I could actually, like, do a next try without this miss. And I'll be on 1 health. Interesting. Didn't even thought about that. Okay. Promising. All hits. 1 non-critical. Two extra hits. I need 1 more pasado without arms. Fuck you. We need Yuna. Cool. How much is my tree? Oh, I keep forgetting. It's like 40 something. Okay. Honestly, I should probably try to get a haste. I think farming for that is not that bad. Might get arms. Oh, fuck you. No, that's not a... No, don't say that. There you go. See if I remember this time. Is it 236? Do you counter? You don't. Good job. It's a 235, in fact, because I split late. Well, I guess with this setup, Oh yeah, that's slower. Never mind. I was going to say, with this setup, I can, like... I guess I can set up low HP and then, like, get a couple heals in a fight, maybe? They have slower animation when they're this low. Come on, Mindy. Yeah, we'll get Prey as well. It's not ideal. Please, Mindy. Come on, come on. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Come on! Too many taking a break. Eh. Oh, this could have been the perfect one. Can't believe we actually got a haste on Mindy. What the fuck? Too many turns at this point. We'll see. Maybe. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm not sure. Because we still lost a bunch of turns. We might get hands anyway. I think that's it. This might be it. Let's go. Nice. That might be hard to beat. Because of the haste. That's pretty good. Cool, cool. There you go. True energy. Just tons of hours of Aeon's grinding though. Haste, yo. Yeah, again, because she can do so many things. You know, defense command, it's like null all, protect, shell, haste. I don't know if it's the same probability, but it's those four. And then when you choose haste, is like, I guess a 33% of who gets the haste. Now, if you get haste, even if it's not Mindy, you can do one more time. And then it's a 50-50 between Mindy and Cindy, I guess. But it's still kind of an extra turn. So yeah, I think for the next one I would have to farm defense command. And like get a haze on first turn. Oh boy. Well, that's good. We actually got something today. Look at that. It wasn't just grinding. There was one more thing. Oh yeah, I guess I can show the Aeons. Well. This is the Korean Mindy. So it's like full magic defense here. Lot of luck. Still no full luck, so Ultima Buster has 15 luck. So 100% critical is 100% more luck. So 115. So we're not quite there. And then the other sisters have low magic defense. This way they will die. And then we will just have Mindy turns. That's the idea. Now, I accidentally gave Sandy too much HP. So sometimes she doesn't die by Ultima. And that's why I was looking into setups for like maybe getting them to a slightly lower HP somehow. Because having them on 1 HP is it's not that great. Again, I could set up before every fight. Like have them 1 HP, then go into a fight, have them heal into like mid HP so they have faster animations, and then do an ultima. But that would be just one try for a haste. And if you failed it, you have to do the setup again. That's kind of ass. I don't know if I want to do that. So, yeah. So, did I do anything extra on this save file? I don't think so, right? I get luck to these guys, which is fine. I need to level that up eventually. Okay. Alright, chat. Oh, I actually am way past the 6-hour mark. How did that happen? Oh boy. I'm done. It's gonna be 2 AM here. It's kinda crazy. So... finishing the stream. Tomorrow is Friday. I guess there is a small chance I stream tomorrow. It depends how I feel. As usual, Saturday no stream. This Sunday also no stream, because I have a Go match, international Go match, and then later I have D&D session with my OC. You can see it here. This is my OC, Ilania. She's a tiefling that has an ARP that is a sight at the same time.